Hello and welcome back, everyone. Some of you might recognize this as the Realms of Exther mod, and those of you who don't, this is the Realms of Exther mod. A little birdie told me this morning, I got a DM, that apparently on this mod, the dream is possible. For those of you who have been following the channel for an extended period of time, you may know that I have been trying to push minus mill goods cost China as a means of maximizing GDP, as a thing, as a vibe, we're doing this now. And it's never really quite worked, mainly because it only, really kind of kicks off at the end, and mainly because, runs tend not to go super deep for a variety of reasons, one of which being performance, another of which being just from, meta-level considerations, from making video perspective, doing really deep runs is generally not, generally people are interested in the very start of a run, and not the depths and the bowels of the trenches of does this work in 1920? But we have here a fever dream, because apparently it is possible to get minus 100% mill goods cost in this mod, as a Luxar. This is a mod I like quite a lot. Apparently this is going to get patched, and so we want to do this as soon as possible. I will read the DM that I received, without, kind of showing it on stream, because I don't want to dox the person. Hi, I just had a crazy Vic 3 run in Exther I think you might appreciate. It achieves minus 90% mill goods cost, with the possibility of doing minus 100% if you go peasant armies. They have minus 25% from tech, minus 20 or minus 15 from mandate, minus 10 from arcana, minus 30% from IG, and minus 10 from company. It's like your Ming run on steroids. The other arcana are also super busted, with focus on construction. Devs are planning to rework it soon, though, unfortunately. So just to kind of show off and explain why this is so substantive, is the buy orders, all the buy orders still reach your market when we do this. And instead what you get is you get all the economic stimulus of the buy orders, but you don't have to pay for any of the goods. You can see here, minus 25% mill goods cost, Goblin Tide. We are also have the mandate, which gives minus mill goods cost if we form a power block. In particular, we're not doing a culture union, although I think kind of going to keep our eyes on this and see if they buff this in the mod, because it's kind of not very good right now. But if we take a look at, what is it? We can see the other source here, if we find it. If we can't find it, we won't see it, but if we do find it, we will. Minus mill goods cost. And so if you stack these, they are additively, they stack additively, not multiplicatively, and so you can stack up to 100. There's another 10% from arcana, so it's going to be somewhere in here, minus mill goods cost. State construction efficiency, always tempting, that's a very strong one. But in Jin, I assume is where the minus military goods cost is. Minus construction cost. Minus construction cost is hella good. Bro, Jin is super strong, but here's the minus mill goods cost. Right? And this is one of the features that I really like about this mod that kind of sets it apart and allows different runs to feel different, is the Arcana card system. And then we have an IG that apparently gives minus military goods cost, a unique IG. Let's take a look. I assume it's the armed forces, Raider logistics. And so you combine all these together, along with the final, the final piece of the puzzle, which is in peasant levies, minus 10% mill goods cost, and you can get minus 100% mill goods cost. That means you create buy orders, you pay nothing, and you increase the prices in your market. In theory, this can allow you to stimulate the economy up to, an infinite fever dream. Just an absolute free guns, exactly. Hey, sure you could. Hey, Ultra Reed. So, this is the dream, and this is what we will be trying to live. Now, I'm guessing these are the only guys you can do it with, because you need kind of everything lining up. You need the race, you need the card, you need the unique IG, and we will also eventually get the company, which we didn't mention. They also added some unique companies here in Realms of Exther. We haven't taken a closer look at them yet. I almost never stutter. A closer look. But in particular, there is a vanilla one. that's present, and that is this one, which is present in the vanilla base game, but will also give minus Milga's cost. And you start on mass conscription, so you get into Forever War and have conscripts up. Well, I don't know if you want to stay mass conscription. Actually, minus 90% might be enough. You might just say, F it, and say that the amount that you can have raised is more important than the saving on that last 10%. What the hell is this mod? This is Realms of Exther, the fantasy mod. I wonder if you can get minus 110%. I don't think you can go into negative. Second stream trying to get an answer from Generalist, and Paradox contacted him. Paradox has not contacted me regarding freight. I do not anticipate I will get contacted. There have been times in the past where Paradox has offered to have me in on some meetings that would be done regarding development of the game. And my problem is if they talk about any feature in that meeting and that feature is not in the next patch of the game, I am still under NDA required to not talk about it for 2 years, and I did not want that level of NDA responsibility, so I declined. And so I think even if they were interested in implementing it, it would be unlikely that they would want to talk to me about it. And if they did talk to me about it, they would probably want to do it in a context where they would want to talk to me about it under NDA. If they were to talk to me about it. At which point I would just say I can't talk about it, which would be that I talked about it with them, but I'm not getting any details. It's possible in some of the other Goblin tags too. The important thing is that they follow Nibulgism, not Scourgelord, because that's what gives them OP Jin and Phoenix Arcana. Hey Will, how's it going? We're doing pretty good. But, let's see how we're doing here. So we have kind of a decent population base to work with. I assume we're super backward. Let's check the tech. We have Goblin Tide, which is the tech we are a little bit concerned with, but we don't have stuff like line infantry yet. As goblins, we are really backward in tech. The goblins are the closest parallel to Qing, and us not having a lot of this stuff feels real bad. Oh, this is one of those you're so backward you're not actually sure what you're supposed to research first. A lot of games you want to actually research like stock exchange first, but we don't even have international trade. Can you not trade without international trade? I think you can still trade, but you just don't have all this other stuff. Yeah, we are far from... Okay, interesting. We are far from Atmo Engine. So we are in a rough spot. Well, we have a lot of authority. That is something. Most of our economic activity is in the capital here, which does have iron, so that's good. So I think we'll keep that the capital. We'll make this manufacturing. In general, we will want to either float this for passing laws, or... And I think we won't get too crazy with cheese other than the minus mill goods cost, because that's obviously a little bit cheesy. Is this a new start? Never seen this mod before? Yes, this is the Realms of Exther mod, and we are starting new on it. I think very often, in theory, like, if you wanted to get super sweaty with the game, you should, like, always micro, like, construction edict in the early game, but... Alright, let's get one construction sector. That way it'll turn on our investment pool. And then a logging camp. And then put it on auto expand. Focused hardwood production. Let's check our PMs. We are in Realms of Exther, so we're gonna have some weird PMs in some spots. I'm uncertain how much better a PM that is, but this one is... Wait, doesn't that require lathe? Oh, this is an entirely different thing. We'll have to try and import wishstone. And unfortunately, our imports will not be very productive because we have really bad mappy here at the start. A mappy of 60%. So we'll be in maybe the sphere where we're actually wanting to do these. And wishstones in particular are going to be quite difficult. Oh. I understand. Just kidding. Well, then we are going to want to do this for wrought iron tools. We are going to want to build iron, specifically. But we can't do any of this. Or this yet, I suppose. Let's find this. This is on sawmills, so that's fine. Okay, so we are super backward here. This is worse than Qing? This is like Africa tech? Yeah, it is. Just boost literacy everywhere? That's the plan. That is the plan. Alright, let's take a look at our laws. So, our laws suck. Theocracy actually might be kind of nice. At least at the opener here. No, well, what am I saying? I'm in my head it's nice because it's easy to swap on a monarchy, but it'd be better just to be a monarchy. Kinda don't like oligarchy. I mean, I think legitimacy is more important now than it has been on previous patches. Licensed spellcasting is not terrible. I think arcane learning is kind of the one we want. But we are on isolationism, right? Yeah. Let's double check corn laws in the journal entry. The Khan of Khans. That's some of our local flavor. I'm pretty sure that we need the landowners of government and have it be expensive. But we can get it on isolationism. We are not going to have the easiest time without fiddling somehow with moving our trade capital overseas, I think. Yeah, we don't have a single grain farm to manipulate. It's all coming from the peasant places. Perhaps as we start to industrialize. This is going to feel a little bit like a Japan start, to be honest. Okay. Is there a world... Let's do this. And I think we will... So we definitely don't want to swap off a monarchy too early. Because we are going to want to make a power block that uses the sovereign empire. So we're going to have to swap onto it eventually. I'm just not sure if we want to go landed voting first or second. Let's just assume it's second, because we're at super high legitimacy and passing monarchy is easy peasy. So let's do that. I think we're about ready to go. I mean, we kind of hope someone tries to open our market, but... Well, actually, let's take a look at some long-term ideas. Okay, so it looks like our army's the fist of theocracy. I guess we're gonna tell some people to get fisted. But we're gonna get to do some of that, I think. And let's rename these guys. What happened to the mice in the end? On our mice run? I mean, we grew quite a bit. We kind of got things going. We didn't, like, pop off too hard off the migration growth, or the population growth, although our capital, I think, did get up to, like, 20 or 30 million-ish. Can you get rid of censorship? Boost literacy by upping government spending? I think we would rather just get more construction out by lowering this. I think we're actually going to see if we could build 2 construction sectors, or 3 construction sectors here. And like 1 over here. Because we're not going to use steel frame for a while. What's this about? Ooh, they got new icons for that. Alright, alright. So we will get started on our nation formations right away. You always want to do a theocratic run for homogenous societies of victory. They, like, really significantly nerfed, like, I think, religious convocation. The contribution efficiency is, like, kind of nice. This is, like, a free money modifier, but, like, it's, you're gonna be... This makes it so, like, you can get more free money modifiers specifically on agrarian, I think, because I think agrarian, if I'm not mistaken, does give you... clergyman investment pool contribution efficiency, so you can, like, kind of stack up free money modifier-ish with this, but a big part of why they were good before was because you could do cheesy things with the loyalists, but now instead of getting loyalists, you get increased wages for state religion pops, which isn't as good. So it decreases your free money modifier, increases SOL, and, like, makes it so you can run a higher tax bracket, so there's a band at which of SOL at which I think it's probably pretty good, but it involves you having, like, kind of a lot of pop for it to be really good, but, like, I think it's, like, kind of okay in Japan or China. Fist of the Monarchy. What does Cons of Cons do? It's a mystery to us what that does in the journal entry. Oh wait, now it's not anymore. The land of Gavkan is in turmoil. For generations, our goblin kin have battled fiercely for dominance, but now, with the changing of the tides and nightfall, the fires of war burn hotter than ever before. Local warlords rally their forces, each determined to unite their kingdom under their banner and claim the exalted title of Khan of Khans. Khan! Etc. They also added a bunch of unique companies. I don't know where the good ones are at. But we're just going to subjugate everyone here. I think will be the plan. Let's take a look at... This guy's got Pillager. Put him on Pillage. We'll look for someone with defensive of some kind. Republican Engineer wouldn't be terrible to get around and about. Not quite what we wanted. Suppose we don't necessarily want to do too much bureaucracy stuff. Let's do some of that, maybe. Because we're doing manufacturing edict here, although we won't be able to... This will feel really a lot like a Japan start because of isolationism. That's why it sucks that China can't change school systems with devout class. Yeah, China's got some interesting IGs for the purposes of passing laws. Looks like we are making progress here. And we're just about ready to pass our law. So it's one of those triggers on event ones. You're going to reach an absurd amount of pops on this run too. Much more than the mice. This is possible. Is there pop growth on the gobos? Or it's just we start with like way more pops to begin with. It's probably the bigger one. We'll tell them to kick rocks, man. We're passing monarchy. Can't you be satisfied with that? Apparently not. God. All of our guys get captured, get sent into the other... The weird splitting of battles on fronts is like one of the complaints with the military here. So we get a 3-to-1 over here, and here we get... Oh, I guess the 2-to-1's kind of fine. We just, like, get super wrecked on it. But, like, one of the things is sometimes you have, like, a 3-to-1 advantage overall on a front, and then you can't push it very well because you get a bunch of battles where you have an overwhelming advantage, and then a bunch of battles where you, like, have a negative advantage, and then, like, it ends up being, like, a wash. I thought your stomach was burbling, but it was the car outside. We actually don't have the window open, so it might have been the stomach, but we gotta open the window because it's also getting hot. Because we were out last night, which is why we weren't at home. We had plans, but then the plans fell through. Tragic. All the dark green on the population map is gobos. Yeah, well, like, in terms of us being able to get migration for the ULOG authority, yeah. It will feel a little bit like... A little like Japan. A lot of like Japan. Wow, we just binked this? I think we might have. I wonder what we have that's using meat. We could probably... Doesn't this produce meat? It does if we want it to. I'm just looking at the shortage and thinking what we should do. We maybe are going to run into a little bit of trouble doing this, but I think that we have a big enough army. The reason being is we probably actually have huge qualification problems. Did they change it? Magical proliferation. Okay, so we're back to being able to do 3 cards. We know one of our cards. We know that we want it to be, the thing. Manufacturing industries throughput, such a strong modifier too. Minimum expected standard of living is very intriguing in the early game. Wishful thinking. Why don't you eat your thoughts and dreams instead of some food? Getting hot in December? Where do you live in the world? We got a small room. It's kind of the thing. Plus infamy decay is also interesting right now. Minus construction goods cost. If we already have construction efficiency, is multiplicative with the value of that. Wow. We just have such good choices here. You know what's kind of really cute? Plus, minus 50% enactment time is actually maybe the one we are supposed to slot in here at the very beginning of the game. If we think we can get a lot of laws passed. We can pass laws instantly, you guys. Because we have minus 25% from this, or minus 23%. We have minus, and these all stack additively, minus 25% from this. And then if we get minus 50% from the card, we would be at minus 98% enactment speed, and we would just pass laws instantly. I mean, I suppose you guys would probably rather see that than see us play correctly. I don't think that's the correct card. But maybe you guys want to see this, eh? I think the correct card is just the construction efficient, or is the infamy decay, probably. With the idea that we're going to change it, and we would not use this forever. Or the correct one is the state construction efficiency one, which I think we would just keep in forever. Shifting sound sounds kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, I think that private queue construction allocation is also a good modifier. I mean, maybe reality bend is actually more reasonable as the first one you slot in. The thing is, I think it's like 10 years before you can change. You notice the busted arcana tree when you can't choose the first one? Yeah. Enactment sounds hella OP. You guys want to see it, maybe? I think it's maybe not so far off of being good, though. Sver Benzar, thank you for the follow, big nice. Let's see what the people think. Oh, people don't want us to play Padley for the memes. Okay. See, the thing is I think we would, our clout is not going to allow us to enact too many laws in a row. I think eventually we're going to get more bricked by our clout than the time it takes to pass laws. So, for those of you who've never seen it before, you do get law tick passes in like one day, though. Reality bend is crazy? Reality bend is a little crazy. Do you even give so much infamy? Well, I mean, infamy is a resource. The thing is like, how much value are we getting from construction and how much value are we getting from expansion? These are like two simultaneous questions, right? I think the value we're getting from expansion is like, at this point, because our economy is really small and the size of other economies is like similar, it's going to be quite large. I think as time goes on, right, the value we get from increasing our own construction costs is going to be less. I also do like improved relation speed. I think maxed out you have is 90%. No, you can get 100%. Unless they nerf this. We've gotten 100% before. Through getting, like, events that add up to 50% and then floating authority and getting over 90 legitimacy. Yeah, so we get 12 years we're locked in on this. Maybe the 12 years is a big enough horizon that it's no good, but I think I'm okay with this card. So we will be getting plus 50% infamy decay. But it'll also be easier for us to improve relations with people. I think that here in the capital, I would also bite that's the incorrect decision. We can't even build military shipyards because we don't have admiralty. Alright. It's rough times. Rough times, rough times. We might not even incorporate some of this other stuff. I don't know why we're only plus 24. That's a little bit concerning, actually. I mean, we're gonna want to build hussars eventually. Let's not build them there, though. Because if we're swapping to... If we're swapping to peasant levies, we don't want to build over 25 in individual states. Check your formables. We have a couple. We're working on getting our first formable. These guys. And then after that, this formable. Alright, we get monarchy pretty painlessly. Yeah, we don't have enough laws that we could, like, really pass comfortably. We start with tenant farmers, which is a little bit interesting. In fact, we probably don't even need this float. Did we start out with... what? We start out with a Republican and Democrat agitator that are invisible? I'm confused. How are we doing on the expected? Services isn't going to generate too much, but I think that... yeah. Let's take a look at where we have iron potentials. Okay. Let's do this. Let's add a bunch more construction with the lower level construction sectors, because obviously we're making a little hand over fisty here. This might have not been the correct decision. Well, we already have academia. I guess I don't really hate it, but we can't even trade to begin with, and stock exchange, what it really does is it makes trade significantly better. I think what we're going to do is we're going to put a couple universities for the event at the back of the queue there. I'm going to check and see if we have any observatories. We don't. Sad. Infamy decay is better early. That's kind of what I thought, but I'm pretty willing to accept that this card decision might not be the best one, but I thought it was. You don't need so much infamy if you can't attack overseas. I forgot we need 10 boats to attack overseas. I think that we can try and expand into these guys, but we'll see. Do we have paper tech yet? We do. We have the tech to use paper in our things. I think I forgot to put war reparations in there. It's a little bit of a leak. Not too bad. They have gold in there. There's gold in them hills. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we have to reduce autonomy on them in order to annex them. Yeah. Oh no, not the retainer slots. Okay, so we'll do some of that. Bro, are we supposed to research line infantry relatively early? The thing is, we could declare wars that we don't have a means of fighting. And just get the infamy decay on it. So, I guess that's what we're going to be doing. We don't need to be able to get to these guys. We can get to the guys through our subject, though. So, we'll see about that as well. Oh, we can't declare through our subject? God. We should just annex these guys. Alright, that changes things up a little bit for us. I mean, we want to fight this war just because we want to keep declaring wars. We will have 160 plus 290-ish. And we could just be on defensive initially, because we will have basically the same amount of troops as this guy. Waiting for the interest to get in. Hopefully we don't have like a Diplo agreement with these guys. Why can't we go after them? We can. They're also too big for us to subjugate right now. And then if we have that, we will be able to go after the other guys as well. These guys. And we'll try and make sure that we keep a front with which to expand on them. Not doing anything too crazy. I forgot the inclusion that this mod makes. Wait, why can we declare conquer state on these guys over here, though? Thought it required overseas. We can declare on these guys. Is it just a UI thing that we couldn't declare on these guys? Because we'd rather go for these guys first. Interesting. Alright. Stockpiling gold? We're building construction sectors. What do you want? We're gonna lose gold eventually. It's it deletes money, but it also transfers money to our coffers. I don't think we could subjugate him, right? I mean, we could go for the full annex. I think we don't like that very much. Let's double check for forming. Yeah, we require all of them to form this, but we could just take one state. And then we will have an adjacency over with these guys, and so we can abuse these guys. And so we'll have to make sure to be kind of a little bit, persistent about some of these. Subject. Bajut and Dara. These guys have joined. Well, that's gonna mean we can't really go against them. Let's take a look at states, like, a little bit more actively and see if we want to peel any of these states immediately. I think the answer is not especially. It does make him cocky, so we could go for conquering more states here. I think we'll just check and see if there's any gold states. We're taking this one. The Orcish ruins, pseudo-gold. We don't need to mobilize any army yet. And now we're losing money as advertised. And we have mass conscription. I think that maybe we don't need to use our construction in this way yet. Can you even build small arms? Oh, this is a good question. I'm not sure. Did you pick your Arcanic card? Yes? Yes, we went Infamy Decay. And we're kind of flying in that regard. Oh, they're in the market with them. Maybe we need to think about it from the perspective of damaging these guys as much as possible with like a couple war goals. Because they're unlikely to back down. We can't subjugate them though, because they're too big. So maybe make sure they don't have line infantry. They don't. Oh, you're saying the small arms for... We would get wrecked by the cost of having these guys in. Is that the point? Looks like their upkeep's just grain. Great Gravicon is also a major formable. Oh, I didn't even... Oh... This is probably the way we should have done it. I didn't even realize they were major formable. Yeah. Okay. In that case, we will make some adjustments. We can fight this guy anytime we want. By using our subject to gain military access. Okay, we just finished our first iron mine, so what we're going to do is we are going to, the slow and steady, we're going to swap up the iron tools. They are significantly suffering from Mappy, but we're kind of doing something about that. It's kind of going to take a while to do the other thing. I'm not sure we're going to do too much agitator nonsense right now, so we're just gonna exile that guy to kind of use our cooldown. I think oligarchy is not going to be terrible because we need the I mean, it's bad, but it's not terrible. It's like 3.6 out of 10. But here we could just wait. We don't need to, like, actually fight this down. Why are we losing so much money now? Someone shamed us earlier. And we just added more construction without really thinking about the fact that the construction we had already added was taking a while to employ up. Not too big a deal. We can't quite sustain this because we're unrecognized, so like, come on, my bros. We're effectively losing 8K right now. Actually, can we reform to something a little bit more reasonable? Yeah, we can't get off of isolationism. That's wild we start with so many institutions. I think we're fine with ethnostate for now. It's like letting us run higher taxes even. We could maybe run even very high taxes. Kind of in okay shape for that. I think we're gonna put the paper ahead of the unis. Makes a little bit more sense. Not going over infamy helps you reduce subjects faster so you can form faster. A little bit. I think the infamy... So the thing is like gaining 10% extra construction efficiency, which we wouldn't even be getting because we would be getting... we already have 10% and a little bit more than 10% here because we have the edicts, so we have like 115. We have the edicts plus... okay, so we have the edict plus this, so we have 111. So we'd be going from 111 to 121, which is like a 9% increase. Like, as a resource, I think it's relatively, like, somewhat less valuable in the early game, but also it's about snowballing, so maybe that's, like, not the right way of looking at it. Okay, so we also need to think about where we're going to expand next. But we can't do overseas expansion, really. We're trying to do this diplomatically. I wonder if that counts these guys. We need to be able to build a navy up to level 10. Which is like a weird thing about this mod. We could use more edicts, but they're really not going to cover too much. That's not true. We could use the farming edict everywhere. Do that for now. That should feel fine-ish. And then we finish the papel, so we can do this. And then what is the size of our investment pool? It's non-existent. Gonna need to declare another war soon. Yeah, I guess we'll be full annexing this guy in the north. We're trying to. Except they're part of Draconia, which I think is way bigger than us. Yeah, they're a major power, I think, with actual ability to do stuff. So we needed to take something off of Ardwin, unfortunately. Like, we needed to take this so we could expand over here. There's a little bit of a leak. I'm not sure how we expand now. Which makes our Arcana card look real awkward. The paper... this goes away. Can we make silk ourselves? We can't. That is one of the things we would like to have. We do have rice farms as well. And I forgot we want to put everything up to privatize. And actually get our capitalists up and running. Yeah, we need to either open our market or get boats. We don't necessarily have to finish wars, we just have to declare it in order to make use of our infamy decay. See our truce length with these guys, 23 months. So we can reduce autonomy on these guys the old-fashioned way, where we eat the infamy. Can you get an alliance overseas to declare war goals? It's like a special thing for this mod that you can't declare overseas wars. What does state construction efficiency do? It effectively just gives you more construction. Is this the non-trademark Forgotten Realms? It's D&D inspired. Yeah. So if you have like 10% state construction efficiency, and you have 100 construction, you effectively have 110 construction. Hey, I'm new to the channel, Victory. I wanted to pop in and say hi. Thanks for the amazing videos. You're very welcome. Welcome to the channel, Tobo. So we get establish a university. The throughput's not particularly important because we're not building that especially tall. Although maybe we should. Tech's really going to be one of the main problems for us. We could build up to the level 5 uni. We kind of need qualifications there anyways. And that will fix our journal entry. Yeah. Small arms. Production. It looks like we already have gunsmithing. Increase SOL there. Just waiting for this guy to wipe peace out. Or did he already? Yes, please show me. Yeah, the war support is 73 right now. We're kind of losing a bit of money. It's taxed us so little, but we're also like not passing laws, so floating is kind of pointless. That one would be a little bit better. Again, I think we want the oligarchy until the taskmaster. Ooh, do these guys have production, research speed, investment pool? Okay, they're just called something else. Wondering if they had a unique type of thing. Yeah, so maybe starting stock exchange was a little bit less the line that we were supposed to take. Considering we need to start wars in order to make use of our infamy decay. So a little bit of a whoopsie. Yeah, because we can't make a single diplomatic demand of anyone. We could if we wanted to attack on these guys, but I think we want to try and do it the diplomatic way and save on infamy. Although I guess are we really truly saving on infamy if we're decaying it anyway? I don't know. We don't have to send our guys to war and kill them though, which is like a separate consideration, but got our private queue kind of building something. The fact that we're on traditionalism is just so ungodly painful. This guy wants to white peace at this point. I don't think so, bro. Wait, what the hell? Why wasn't this guy a subject? We subjugated him. Wait, what? Our war got bricked. They raised in power rank. At some point. And then they dropped in power rank. That's stupid. We have a truce with them too, otherwise we would just declare war on them. Because we did open with subjugate those guys. I didn't even notice that our war goal like got bricked. Wait, why the fuck would they capitulate? What? Unfortunately, we have a truce with these guys, so we can't use them to, like, expand through. Yeah. I definitely flubbed this start a little bit, boys. Are we goblins today? Goblin? Goblin these nuts. Yeah. We are goblin today. Now you have a place to spend infamy? I mean, kind of. This is no place to spend our infamy. I think these guys have, like, skirmish plus. Of course they'll declare for war reps, right? Do they have a navy? I mean, I don't think they can land us, right? If they don't have a navy. Bro, are we actually just supposed to declare them and get occupied and then, like, it doesn't matter because they can't enforce war reps on us? Whew. Not gonna lie, that's kind of hot. Kinda hot. I mean, we can fight them if we had a little bit more going on. I mean, we can't expand into Ravik, so that's a non-start. And also, if someone who is adjacent to us sides with them, we'd be completely screwed, but... I didn't even look at what terrain bonuses we have. We have minus state construction efficiency in our main place. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, except it's not. Except it's not. Hey, Darthadian, thank you for the raid. Big nice. And the follow. Goblin D's nuts, you're the oldest Gen Z I know. But yeah, I knew it was coming. Guys asking if we're goblin today. Yeah, we're goblin today. The truth hurts. I mean, I think we're just gonna go for it, because I think that, yeah, it's like an infamy sink. Oh my god, not like this. Specifically transfer subjects would kind of be preferable, huh? Especially these guys, because then we could expand into these guys. Actually, taking this state makes sense for us. It's 25 infamy. God. God damn. I think I'd rather just transfer the guy. Yeah. I mean, we could try and fight this out. I think it doesn't work, but... I'm curious if it does. Pretty sure we just get pushed back. But we could just demoba, if that's what happens. I don't think we want to liberate that guy. I don't think we want to eat more infamy, but maybe we do. Oh, we're also going to have minus infinite, yeah, convoys. That's cool. How are we doing on this front? We're doing alright. Most of the guys who hate us are over here. We cannot incorporate this, though. Yep, wondering how this goes. I think we can't win battles if they actually do stuff, but... We can't rapid advance yet. Yeah, this is just 81, and we have a unwinnable front. Super cute. They don't have boats though, so they cannot enforce this on us. I don't want to capitulate, but I think we don't want to eat the cost of mobilizing here, and we don't really have to. Unless we think there's a world where we can push this, but I don't think that that world exists. We'll take a look at one more battle before we just demobilize these guys, which I think is kind of what we're leaning towards doing. Yep. They have no navy, though. We spent the infamy, it's decaying. So we got what we wanted out of this. We'd rather not pay the infamy on this, so we're going to reduce the subject payments here. And they're going to have us occupied, but they can't enforce anything. Yeah, we'll tell them to get wrecked, idiots. I suppose these are kind of okay right now. Let's take a look at our taskmasters. Are only up to 1.7, unfortunately. Credit the taskmasters. Do want to improve relations there. See how long we have on this truce. We don't. So we can try making them a trib again, or we can just eat them. For 12 infamy. I'm guessing we have sufficient infamy decay that, and not enough opportunities to declare wars, that eating them for 12 infamy is going to be kind of attractive. We just have to be a little bit scary, we have to be a little bit scared if someone joins in, because they do have an adjacency with us. Oh, we should have forced it. It's not going to matter. Yeah. We go over the infamy threshold, but that's not particularly important at this point. And we will be able to mobilize these guys and put them on the front without the conscripts. I guess the issue is this is going to get a separatist movement, huh? But we'll be putting in 10 boats soon. They're going to have issues recruiting. So I think we don't mind that. That being putting in a couple universities on the coast. We'll do that. Alright, I'm off. Have a good stream, dude. Alright, man. Take care. When does the truth not hurt? Never. Only when it's lies. I enjoy your YouTube stuff. Didn't know you were on Twitch these days. I'm on both a little bit. I streamed to both. Back in the old days, we had Goblin Dam. Let's see. It's them dams and their damn damming. I hate to see it. Imagine you're mid-fight and the other side says, never mind, we're going home, and just leaves. Yeah, basically. That's kind of what we did. The other guy's like, what? What? I mean, I think we're going to get a separatist movement from the turmoil. Turmoil causes really big problems. Or, devastation. But, like, we're also, like, if you're not using your infamy decay, you're losing it, so... Yeah, now we're like, brick this, idiot. You're 32 already and barely understand modern memes. I think part of the reason I do understand them is because I stream, and, like, the age range is, like, pretty broad, and so we do get the Zoomers and stuff on stream. And to the extent you don't get it, often you're not getting it is, like, part of the joke. We don't have that many academics. I think we'll just be fine taking that. We'll make sure that each one of these has a logging camp. We do have a hardwood bonus. It's just kind of an awkward bonus to have, because we can't export the hardwood. I guess we're kind of losing money here, so we maybe have to delete construction. That would feel kind of bad. We're losing about 9k a tick, and we are unrecognized. Let's try and stay ahead of this and just delete down a little bit. And this is a sustainable kind of rate. Part of this is we're mobilized, but we also don't have any buffer. Zoomer here, Godspeed. Cat eater spotted. You love to see it. I like anteaters. Anteaters are actually kind of sweet. Coalition of states. Yeah, we're not big enough to form that type of thing. Ugh. Getting some bad vibes with the battles. I think we'll just raise the conscripts. Just to kind of put the nail in the coffin here, because our army will demobilize the second we win sufficient battles, so this will be kind of fine-ish for us. Yeah, we also started the logging camp being built, because not only is logging terrific, but we're about to build boats in each one of these states. Actually, no, we're not. We're only going to build shipyards over here. I mean, we're letting the queue idle for a sec here, which is a leak. Let's not. Alright, military shipyards, yes. Behind the military shipyards... Oh, we can't build the navy yet until we finish the mill shipyards. Oh. Alright. So we will be solving the infamy decay issue here for ourselves, and I think we are kind of inclined to maybe do something. Ben Gold, thank you for the follow, big nice. I think we're inclined to maybe do something, or start researching production tech here. Just entirely until we get Atmo Engine. We could go for, yeah. I think we're also going to not, want to go ahead of time. So now we have to decide what's good. I think it's going to be lathe for us. Let's check our political situation. Unfortunately, the taskmasters still haven't demarginalized yet. I mean... possible we're supposed to go off of oligarchy onto something like census if we can. It was possible we're supposed to go agrarianism, but I don't think that's the case. I think this is the last war, the last of the Mohicans. Oh, our guys won't instantly demobilize, I just realized. That's right. Because we are, in fact, in another war. A war of attrition. Yeah. That's the first little bit of iron we have for ourselves. I think we're just going to incorporate those straight away. The places that have the biggest deficit of this, we're just going to turn on first. We don't need quite as much as 8, though, so... Ooh, gold mines. In the private queue. We can do this for 5 infamy. I mean, I guess we do that if we can't get anything else going. Right now, we're benefiting from them having 10 free construction, though. We would have loved to have had that with these guys, but... alas. Well... looks like we could do this, maybe. And have that make sense. And now, we will be able to... I think build 3 ships here, 2 ships here, 2 ships here, right? That's 7 ships, and then... 1, 2, 3, and be up to the 10 marker, and actually get them employed up reasonably quickly. Landowners deserve the credit. Sure. I suppose if we are gonna... well, no, I think us forming is actually a little bit bad right now. We're losing a little bit more money than we'd like as well. Do something like that. We have a lot of universities, so this is part of why. We're having trouble. And we're about to add a decent amount of ships. I think we can go up to the next tax bracket, though. And not be below minimum expected, but we're going to still be increasing radicals, I think, a little bit. Okay, so we have the ships in the market here, so we can create the fleet. And so we can do... excuse me. Can you hire 1 person, please? 1 person for Giuseppe. There we go. Thank you. We'll do these. And then... another round, and then this, and then this. And that'll be our 10 ships. Our 10 boats. If we can count, which we can. Yes! We hate it when we can't count. Charles, please play Rannar. It's your favorite country, the Wood Elf Boyos. We are playing the minus 100% mill goods cost sort of run. Morgan Road player spotted, basically. Tried installing Morgan Road for the playthrough, liked it quite a bit. I love Morgan Road. The problem is, you know, the performance. Is there corn laws? There is corn laws. We don't have a good way to trigger it at the current point in time, barring... well, we would if we maybe got really creative with moving, like... so if we annex these guys and then move the market over here and then, like, transfer this to, like, some other thing and then, like, release people, like... it's almost certainly a way to trigger corn loss faster, but we're isolationists, so triggering it's a little bit harder without getting, like, too crazy with it. So we are getting negative ticking here. And once we get the 10 ball, we can go after guys like this, I think. Or we can go after anyone. The world's our oyster at that point. Not that we have really a very good army, but... now we're making too much money. That's kind of fine, because we're about to be paying, like, quite a bit for our navy that we're creating. Our prestige is quite a bit below major, but if we do this, what is our prestige? Okay. We got 16-ish to go before we can form a power block. How the frick is that enforced? Wait, what? Bruh, is this the thing with the mod? Because the AI never does this in vanilla. They just eventually capitulate. Can we have the song change, please? Sure. You doubt the Wood Elves? I doubt that they could get minus 100% Milga's cost. That's wild. We never shot a bullet. Except we did, but we didn't. Let's just say we didn't. Yeah. Now, we can definitely afford adding construction. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of these agricultural decrees. And instead, we're going to promote social mobility in the 2 places we're incorporating. Try and keep the literacy high for qualification reasons, and also literacy is a big source of the amount of research we're getting because it informs technology spread to some extent. And this is, I mean, we're eating a minus 45% penalty on it though, which is just grim. Yeah, it's gonna be like getting Atmo engine and then. Bro, are we just supposed to go Atmo engine after this and just eat the penalty and just say, you know, we'll catch up later, dog? Because we don't need any of this shit, really. And we don't need, like, we just want specifically Atmo. I guess we kind of want railways and water tube. And the presence of wanting all these in conjunction means that we don't want to... Yeah. I mean, we'll still do this, but... We'll probably slingshot it. 11 infamy. Can do that there. We don't want to get our pie eventually thumbed. I have good news. It's likely there will be functional release for Cold War Project before 1.9 releases. That is good news. I like Cold War Project. It hasn't been there hasn't been a functional release of it. I have no idea how you did the capitulation. I think it's part of the mod. How we did the capitulation shenanigans. Yeah. They're too stupid to build boats, so they just gave up, exactly. To be fair, we're also too stupid to build boats, so... We don't want to exempt these guys from service, I don't think. Yikes, we can't rival anyone. Feels bad, man. I think we're gonna rival these guys, and we won't be able to once we get a thing. I think truce is getting close to being up with these guys. 6 months. Yep. So maybe we actually just go after some of this stuff a little bit. I mean, we'd love to subjugate them. They're minor, though. Unrecognized regional. I mean, we're getting close. Maybe we get to the point where we can form a block after we build 10 boats. We're up to 6. We can almost start-ish with other people. To be fair, after we can, I think we actually even, subjugate these guys up here. Rather than do something down here. By subjugate, I mean intimidate, because we don't have the ability to subjugate. God, I hate when they have the plus 22 thing under recruitment, except they're not, because it's lying. We will turn this into a nice little advancing army. Gonna par the course here. We're researching Atmo Engine. We will try and do this correctly, where we only research up to 10k and then switch to mech tools. And then just slingshot forward to railways. Or water tube boiler, but railways, but water tube boiler. Ah, we can't run that high level taxes, fair. Too much below minimum SOL. These guys have 2 battalions, so they should be easy to tributary. Get a nationalist movement. Interesting. Still 2.8. I mean, fortunately we have over 90 legitimacy, so the loyalist part is like pretty nice and easy. We might be recruiting these guys in the wrong spot though, eh? How big does this get? 79%? I think that's fine. Why are we so hemorrhaging paper? Let's put that at the top. Are we having qual problems? Looks like we're getting some kind of qualification problems. Potion distilleries is also going to be really useful for us. I don't think we have the ectoplasm yet. So we can do something like that. I guess we don't even need to do anything. We just enforce on these guys if we just wait long enough. There was a rudimentary release for 1.7, it's just the devs never got it to work fully on the mod. Now there's a guy who was in charge of making a better politics mod comp patch in the past, doing most of the work assisted by one of the old Cold War project devs and one of the BPM temps. That's good to know, because Cold War era, like, I think if you like history a lot, and you just like want to play through history and you don't care about the gameplay as much, I think we'll do that. But I prefer Cold War Project, I think. But like, if you want to get all the historical events and like this type of stuff, then I think that that's maybe a good one, but can't run rapid advance yet, unfortunately. I think we need one more recruited. Line infantry is going to be good. Just going to check my phone in terms of making plans. I suppose we want a small arms. I mean, we're really trying to build tall in the capital. Have we just wrecked ourselves from infrastructure yet? Nope, not yet. I didn't think we had, but wow, that event. Minus infinite days. I guess we could incorporate this now. Something like that. It's unfortunate we have institutions, because I think we'd kind of rather not have institutions with our level of backwardness. Trying to not forget. Nine into 15? Hell yeah, brother. Glad it looks like we're going to be winning this war before we get the rev. Our paper shortage, I believe, is causing a big enough problem that... Oh, we're really kind of short. That is leading to negative output, that this would be solved if we didn't have a paper shortage. We could have had a little bit of a softer touch in this kind of endeavor, I think. We're at full employment and hitting this amount of paper. This is probably a problem. Actually, in theory, like, we're eating more tax waste currently. I guess we just... Let's stop doing this for now. Cancel the revolution. No rapid advance for us yet. Let's check, These guys aren't decreasing quite the pace we would want. Kind of want access to these sweet, sweet gold mines right now. So now we're not running a... Oh, yikes. Not running a deficit? How bad is our paper, though? 65. But I think we can kind of afford this now. So that is saved. But we're not incorporating. Are we gaining investment pool? Not. We're getting a little bit here. So we've sold off some buildings then. I'm gonna do that to try and get things rolling a little bit. And also put an iron mine in the front of the queue here. And then do the potions. Try and make that work. Looks like we are going to deal with the separatist movement soon, but that's fine. Up to 10 million GDP. We can't size down our armies. Checking again for the Industrialists. They're at 2.7. Toby used art production to boost his prestige by 60. That is an interesting one. We would have to eat, in order to become the leader, I think we would have to eat a decent amount of subsidy bonus, but that's actually probably really cute. That probably works. Because a lot of art isn't very productive early. You're on Arador's naughty list? Not like this. Is 1.9 where they focus on the military? That's what they say. We'll see. Is he passing a lot? No, he is not. He has no good laws to pass, unfortunately. Other than us maybe getting to something a little bit better than ethno-state. But honestly, when you're on ethno-state, it makes going multicultural really easy. I mean, actually, well, let's check. If 75% of our pops are in full acceptance and very few are in violent hostility, or like these lower rungs, so I think we're fine with what we have. Yeah, unfortunately we can't trade and we can't get off isolationism very easy. We're kind of waiting on the industrialists to get up. And we don't want to accidentally get that wrong. We're trying to research it up to 10k. Actually, maybe Atmo Engine's good enough where we don't want to slingshot. I think we're probably okay with that staying there. Yeah, at this point they have 3 gold mines in this place. Something like that. Paper's even being produced there. If we do this, we're just shy of the power ranking up. So if we reduce autonomy on these guys, we kind of get it in, probably. That might be what we're supposed to do here. We could wait a little while longer and benefit from them having 10 free construction, but... I think we're in okay shape because of the rate at which this is growing, but the problem is... yeah, I think we're okay. Also, the potion distillery, once that finishes, it's going to give us some nice PMs on the mines. Are you aware that you have to have a cultural union to form? I was not. I need more than just nationalism. I need to form a cultural union power block. You sure? That kind of sucks. Because the other one's pretty good. No, you meant unification play? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was aware that we're gonna have to either have these guys supporting us, become a unification candidate, and then do this type of thing. Oh, we need to research nationalism, though. Where's nationalism? I mean, kind of really want to push Atmo engine more into water tube boiler. Just like so important for getting off the ground. Those guys are too strong for us to fight anyway here. I mean, we could try and push them, take these two states, and then we would have an adjacency with these guys. It's not bad. What was the liberal movement we've been bolstering? Let's see what. They're not good enough yet to pass a law. I wish I could see them over time. I mean, it's possible we're supposed to pass dedicated police here, but I don't think we want to spend the bureaucracy. On that. Are we getting a little bit better about draining the investment pool? No, we're not. So we can add construction and then idle the queue and hope that that works. The problem is the full swap to iron frame. We really, really want Atmo engine at least. I mean, we could add universities. They benefit from economies of scale. Just don't think it's, like, worth more than construction at this point. Oh, we're at 0 for me. Well, those guys can fuck us up. Dumonian Empire specifically. We can't fight Vosmead Peaks and these guys, but they will just put war reps on us. Does Vosmead have a navy? They do. We could probably get landed by them. I'm uncertain we can do that. I wish we could subjugate these guys, but we can't. Alright, let's... try subjugating these guys. God, our GDP being this flat feels so bad. Let's... Become subject. Fascinating. I don't think we want to do that. I mean, that would make the run really weird. Okay, so we would permanently be really eating very little infamy, right? Because we would be relegated to being much smaller. Recognition, I think, might be a little bit harder. What is the plan? The plan is that we can stack a bunch of modifiers, one of which is kind of unique to this mod, which is that would enable this, and eventually get minus 100% military goods cost, and just run an uber military economy. So, bro's chair needs a good oiling, a little bit. A little bit. Bro's chair needs a new chair. We're gonna buy a new chair before the end of the year. Could also use needed it. I mean, we could use a new oiling, but we also the chair has fundamentally other problems as well. I think these are more goblins anyways, so this works out for us. We won't put anything on these guys so we won't have to land them or anything. Up to 2.9%. Trying to keep an eye on that. We're starting to dip into the negative here. We can run a higher tax bracket, but it's not sustainable. Because SOL reasons. But maybe if we do something like this... I think we also finished the potions, so we can do potions of strength here. Or potions of fortitude, rather. Do that. Not quite there. Yeah, so once we... I think we'll let the queue idle once we finish these rice farms. To try and drain the investment pool. Let's check the grain price in the market. It's a little bit expensive. Do we think we could actually force corn laws here with these? Surely not. Oh, we're about to get a separatist movement. That's mildly inconvenient, but we already full occupied this guy, so that works. Well, we're not about to get a separatist movement. That works too. Oh, did these guys become subject? They did. Damn. Well, we're not landing a 50 stack in there. But these guys will eventually decay out, so I guess we're just chilling. Do we have enough rice farms as a proportion of the total sell orders? It might even be worth it for us to actually delete rice farms just to trigger corn laws. Oh, what are we doing, dude? Should have done this forever ago. Are we not creating... Oh, the barracks just don't really create that many buy orders. Shoot. Alright. We're doing alright. They create some. Maybe we're supposed to keep them. Don't think we can turn on any of this yet. But we messed up and went overboard on the Atmo engine, which is kind of okay. As soon as we finish this, we will complete Atmo engine. And then I think we could go nationalism. Let's also get coal mines a-running. Authoritarian. Yeah, if he's out of sight, he's out of mind, dogs. Let's get this civil war up. Get rid of these radicals. Don't think we do airship anything. We're making money, but we're about to turn up everything to iron frame, which I'm not sure exactly how that's gonna affect things. They're gonna push, not have any armies defending, and just get wrecked. This is the way. In theory, if we actually decrease taxes and increase wages, this would increase buy orders over time for grain. If we were trying to trigger corn laws, I mean, there's probably a way we could have triggered it for a while ago. Hey, Alex the Hall, how's it going? Is this mod also on 100 years? I think it's just whatever. GDP shaming, not like this. What if we eat mice? It's true. What if we ate the mice? This guy's Liberty Desire is coming on down, which is nice. Not as nice as mice. A delicious treat. That's right. Okay. They lack the organization to make the landing, unfortunately. These guys don't, but that seems very strange and gratuitous. But there we go. We got rid of our radicals here. No radicalism for us. I think we'll incorporate now. I think we'll need one of these coming on up. So we'll do that. I think we'll also add one in the capital. Dracoria having problems with Eridor. Not like this. I think we're gonna go in for war goals here. Seven to 10 months we get ammo engine, and then we get to pop off. We're gonna let the auto queue take over. Maybe we don't. Let's see. Where do we have the most unemployed people that's domestic that can do this? They have qualifications, so let's do a little bit, dink that there. As well. There's a little bit of demand for potions. It's like potions are not being built. Taskmaster's up to 3.2%. Man, I wish we could bolster him, but we can't anymore. Can you tax grain? Taxing grain doesn't increase the price, but we could. I mean, what is mill? Military goods costs. So the amount we pay for all of our military goods, we can reduce it by 100%. And this is the dream of dreams that we currently have. Ari is domineering. Don't like that. We are gonna have to fight a GP at some point to get our stuff enforced. Can we get up to... We can get up to unrecognized major here. So we can form our power block and start things going. The Gabo Horde Military Industrial. That sounds fine to me. Freaking isolationism. Forgot about that. So the cost of this will come down by 2k when we finish researching this. Which means that we will just get this straight away. We could go for mech tools immediately, but I think it's fine that we don't. I think we do something like that, maybe. And then one more week passes. It's freaking beautiful. Wait, do we really only have 2 iron mines? The hell? Well, surely you don't have a problem employing now. I think once we get the second one, we turn on the iron frame. And that we do a little bit of this action too. It's already auto-expanding. 3.2. I mean, probably when we had full mobilized, there was probably a way in which we could have forced grain over 25%, and maybe we still can if we just full mobilize somewhere. And this is just... should have been done. Pick a fight with someone that we have, like, no intention of doing anything with. Oh wait, we can go subjugate. Now, some of these smaller guys. By the way, we're decaying. Wait, our prestige is still over? Hot damn. Our prestige is still over. I thought that since we reduced our subject payments, it was gonna cause this problem. Okay, yeah, now. Cadras. We have a pro Cadras thing. It's actually maybe not optimal. Cadras, do you have a navy? You kind of do. Doesn't matter because we can just wait you out. Especially if they just auto-capitulate. That's so wild. Okay, so if we wanted to, we can mobilize these, raise all the conscripts, and I think maybe bust up our grain price. Good enough? We can try. Oh, fuck. Okay. I didn't want to upgrade them. I wanted to actually just keep the regulars that just consume grain, and that's it. These guys consume a lot more grain, though. So... we'll see if we can get that to come on up. And our plan is to demobilize these guys as well, like once we get what we want done. So we're 4% here. They have a 2-stack navy. I think we'll take those odds. And put the army over there so we don't get weird landed. Up to 5%. We can also pull the rug in 2 ways, which we're waiting to do. In that we can turn on fig orchards, which is going to decrease grain production by 363. And we can turn off the labor-saving PM, which is also going to dramatically reduce grain, because it'll make all these places only 80% occupied. So we'll reduce that by 20%. In addition, so how much of our sell orders are the rice farms? See, the problem is it's not even a big, we don't have a big enough proportion on our thing as farms. Oh, we do have maize farms and rye farms. Okay, so we could maybe do the same, except I think those are maize farms and rye farms in our subjects, so that's not really going to do anything. Or it would do something if we could affect them, but I don't think we can affect them. Wait, why are you not employing? It's because we're conscripting? Might be because we're conscripting here. I think where we should put the dye farms, plantations rather. +9, +11. All right, we're on our way. +10. Just kidding. Today I blew 5 on Poe Gemlat tab. They're exploiting my hoarding tendencies for financial gain. I think if you're playing enough where the tabs you have aren't enough, then that means you're probably getting your money's worth out of the game. I guess we're also pulling people out of subfarms too with some of this stuff. I mean, we could use more buildings, but... Oh, it's qualifications, bro. All the qualifications are in the officers. This is so expensive for us to run this, like, idea. Economy collapsed, gone. Kaput. Actually, let's do that. Do Hussars take more food? No, the Courtiers we don't want, actually. I'm not trying to just yoink the small arms up into, like, everything, so... Here. We're like only trying to jack up the the grain prices, not the small arm prices. Yeah. There we go. Too many. Get out of here with that nonsense. Yeah, we should have done this on our, like, first war. This is kind of a leak. Or it's definitely a leak. The tabs I would have, but I'm keeping for keeping stuff I don't really need. What's my character? What if my next character wants this armor? Yeah, the what if I want this trap and then like you look over it when you're clearing tabs like many moons later and you're like, why do I have this? This item is Garbo. And so it goes. This is the way. Can we rug pull yet? It's only going to be like 100. I think we have to get it above 20% before we can rug pull. Oh, we're at 18, 19. Might even be like 22. Then we're going to just demobilize the army and be fine. Oh, wow, they haven't decayed at all? Actual 0 decay. Wait, positive decay. Cloud of lobbies supporting the war? Hot. That's freaking sweet, dude. Alright, 21. Let's pull the rug here. And hope it's good enough. Yeah, it is. That changed the adjust price more than I thought it would. So we should trigger corn laws. Oh my god, landowners aren't powerful? Oh, it's so rare for them not to be powerful in, like, this type of context. I mean, that was an expensive run-up for nothing. Or was it? We need to not recruit devout specifically. God, this feels so bad. You guys have no idea how much this pains me. We're like intentionally recruiting a bunch of the landowners just to like try and pass some stupid thing. This is the worst deal in the history of deals. Democrat, perfect. Forgive me, Victoria 3, for I have sinned. It has been never since my last time intentionally recruiting a bunch of generals to empower the landowners. Please forgive me, for I know not what I do. I ask that I not be judged by my actions in my moments of greatest weakness, but instead am judged as a whole for the actions and the intent of my actions to properly industrialize, and not this insipid, dribbling nonsense. I apologize for the recruitment of the landowners, but the deed is done. It will never be undone. And the landowners are powerful. Give me my Corn Laws event. Excuse me. All right. There we go. Rug pull, for rug pull, I mean, I'm doing something that's only going to have a temporary effect on the price of grain. So here, for example, when I swapped off of harvesting tools onto ox-powered plows, that reduces the, or that makes it so the necessary employment is 25% higher. So temporarily this decreases grain price. So I'm trying to pull the rug out from underneath grain to make it collapse. Because if someone's standing on a rug and you pull it out from under them, then they will fall. Yeah. We'll judge the Victoria soon. I've heard on Ludi Stream that Paradox may stop developing Victoria if DLC doesn't start making money. People have been saying that shit for forever. Like, so there's two things going on. One is the Victoria 3 numbers are actually, next week, if the trajectory continues downward, they're going to be the worst they've ever been in terms of player count. But, like, also people have been, like, saying that for forever, and I think the development team is, like, really small. So, I don't think Ludi's a reliable source, says MTAP. Yeah, I think that, like, that's, like, the thing people have been, like, saying for forever with, like, basically no actual, like, real sources. People have been talking about, like, will it get imperadored for, like, forever? And it's, like, it makes for nice clickbait. Right, let's do that. Why are we losing so much freaking money? I mean, we don't have to enforce this war. We're not going to get land aid here. Well, I think it's actually, I know what it is, but it's a lot of people had to leave jobs in order to be conscripted, and they haven't employed back up yet. And once they do, like, our economy will kind of recover. Oh wait, what the frick? We forgot to reduce gov wages. That's what actual problem was. We increased it so that we could conscript more, which we don't need to do anymore either. We just forgot what we did. And we just have to do it in reverse. Johnny, thank you for the follow, big nice. No, I mean, like, I mean, Ludi could have insider information that I don't have, but I think that, I think it's the, like, will Victoria 3 get imperadored? Oh no, it's, like, been, like, a narrative for forever, and, like, Victoria 3 numbers, even as low as they are still triple imperators, and I think the Victoria 3 team is way smaller than Imperator, so it's a lot easier to, you know, survive that. Oh, our bureaucracy's doing some things, though, that we'd rather it not. Well, this guy will never capitulate, right? Because he has 100 war score. Actually, let's see this army. Is this irregulars? No, it's line, unfortunately. If it was irregulars, we could probably just go for it. And we want to... We want to subjugate these guys. Maybe we have to wait until we fight them and we just, like, actually just don't fight this war for a while. We have 15 infamy to decay down, so... Yeah, but we should have done the corn laws in forever ago. There's a new Imperator patch in the works. I don't know about that. Press X to doubt. Enjoy Victoria 3. Very nice. Ah, we can't quite run that because minimum expected standard living. I think as we start to fix this, we'll be recovering though. So increasing that was always the plan. Let's hope we can start shrinking our investment pool sometime soonish. There's a modern conservative, an inspiration for our age. We will grant him leadership. Should have done this forever ago. What's more important? Oh, can we not get... Why can't we get laissez-faire? Isolationism has to be off. Alright, so let's go free trade first. Plus we also want to form our block, huh? That's regressive. Let's not tax that. Let's... promote social mobility there, at least for now. We do have qualification issues in a general sense, but... yeah. I maintain modding tool that works for Imperator, so my source is Imperator modders. The Imperator modders say that the Victoria 3 patch is in the works. Like, not a patch of the Imperator modders, but... You're talking about a Paradox patch? That seems kind of wild considering they're trying to roll out EU5. And I imagine their resources are, like, stretched a little bit. Nice. Tempting to use our one time to bink that, but I think we'll show a little bit of restraint and caution. I don't think we're gonna rumble with these guys, so we can exempt these guys from service. Establish banner. What the frig is that? Alright, fair. Then we could say rally the banners when we call them. Unspeakable value, to be honest. TBH. We definitely want to be running a positive thing so that we can get rid of the interest. Don't want to run interest payments when you're unrecognized. After that, we'll be adding construction, probably going up to about 100. Could actually probably just start plopping that down in these places. We don't want to do the capital too much because they don't have infrastructure there. But speaking of not having infrastructure, I think that makes it so we want to do railways before water tube. Have we not triggered the Atmo engine event? I know it's bugged, but... More than 75%. Alright. Starting to come up. What's the icon in the top left bar that says 0.00? The top left? Talking about our GDP. Cute. Cute. Oh, you mean this? So in this mod, this allows us to slot in like magical cards, which significantly kind of change things. And you only have access to 2 classes of magic, so we have access to Phoenix and Jinn. And I really like this because it allows countries to like specialize more, which you don't have in vanilla. In vanilla, like economies just run exactly the same. So that's one of the reasons I like this mod and think it's really refreshing. There's a part-time dev that is making that patch. It's mostly mod tools. Okay. Been meaning to look at the Lord of the Rings mod for that game though. Extra supplies is a nice one. We're not going to be making use of it anytime soon. The thing is, the Vosmead wants to help them out, and I just think that we, like, eat... Like, I don't think we can fight Vosmead. I mean, I guess it's not even that many battalions, but... I still don't think we're in a position to do that. Wonder if these guys ever capitulate just cause their war support peace acceptance drops down too low? Yep. If we finish researching mech tools, this would allow us to get a faster railways. I think that because we have progress now on water tube, I think we'd rather do this. Now hold the phone. Oh, we only want to research 10k of this. Let's do this. We don't want to, because this is natural spreading, it's going to reduce the cost of each of these by 2k. These two are fighting. I think we can run more construction. I'm gonna try and let the auto queue take over after this. And like after these fish get produced. But I think we'll just take this. Ugh. Yeah, I found the Paradox Forum post that announced open beta for Imperator. Yeah, that's freaking sweet. I know some people are trying to bring it back. Or kind of, I don't know. Might just be like March 15th, content creators make one Imperator vid every year or something like this. It's kind of how I think that ends up. What is this? These guys are attempting to full annex these guys. I don't think we want to get involved, but we also don't want them to full annex. Especially because you can't release countries in this patch, or this mod. we'll just leave that alone. I think that would just be expensive for us to fight, and we'd rather just eco up. These guys are almost low enough. Can we do anything? Oh, it's just a waiting game. Free trade. Free trade. Cool. I told you guys that this mod was magic. And we get a ton of loyalists. Hell yeah, brother. Look at that. Oh, 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 we're so good at this game. Alright. Time to go laissez-faire. We're gonna use our one time on laissez-faire here. One time has been called. Everyone knows what that means. Okay, 'cause that's an expensive tributary. We could just declare for release or transfer a subject, though. Just to be able to march through them. Let's see what the resources look like, if there's anything intriguing. This is also the capital, so we would nab a bunch of financial districts here. In terms of just going after the conquer state here. We have to fight these guys too, though. We have an alliance here and a defensive pact here. So, and they guarantee the independence of... Eridor guarantees independence, so we'd have to fight them too. I didn't even notice that, so that's a problem. If we declared on these guys, they have an alliance, so the thing to do would be declare on these guys and then fight both. And do we think we can do that? Well, they do have line. And it does have some stuff we're interested in. Might just be more simplistic to go after someone else, though. Like these guys. I'm not sure we win versus the U-Log Authority. I don't think they have an adjacency, though. Is this passable terrain? Looks like it should be impassable, but yeah. When will you make the unification play? I don't think we have nationalism yet. Oh, we do. I mean, I was planning on doing the small formation first, but I suppose that's not necessary. And we could just unify this. Definitely after we acquire some infamy, though, because this'll take us a bit. This'll take us a hot minute to kind of execute this. Yeah, but I was thinking we reduce autonomy on these guys and then integrate them, and then maybe go for that. Yeah, this is a just super soft spot right here on Vulture Coast. Dara is antagonistic to you, or are you gonna let that insult stand? You're jealous? They don't even exist to us. That's cute though. We can avoid getting landed by Dragon Isles, so I think we're kind of fine. I mean, Dragon Isles is one of the smaller countries, but the flotilla's quantity is not enough. It's kind of not very much infamy, though, so... Go after these guys too. Yeah. As long as you didn't decide for become subject. Oh, to be fair, we could always declare for this and then not do anything. We could also make this guy yeah, we just don't want to fight U-Log Authority with, like, line infantry against what they have. If this is a front, which I don't know. It looks like a front because there's no, like, white, like, blocking. The investment pool is draining, which is a little bit dangerous. We gotta find which one's the capital. There we go. Do some more. And then let's find if we have unemployed and qualifications here. So I guess we'll go for that. Wonder how that's gonna work with bronze. Hey, leave the burb people alone? No. They're too easy to push around. I don't think these guys are they a subject? Yeah, they're subject of Dragon Isles, so there's not much we could do there. I mean, we could take their capital. So which closer to finishing? Mech Tools, but Mech Tools isn't as good. Let's do this. I guess we, in theory, maybe want to resolve this war too at some point. We haven't invented cannons yet, so that's kind of awkward. I guess 8 is enough that we could go for... I mean, we have these guys support in the unification play. I think that's the cap, yeah. Goblin needs chicken, exactly. Is orc slavery justified? Of course. The meta-narrative of fantasy is, like, intrinsically super racist, isn't it? Orc's always bad, therefore anything against orc justified. Except for, obviously, like, now it's, like, used as, like, a critique of racism often. But, like, when Tolkien originally made that stuff, it was a little bit less inspired in that way. And the orcs just were, like, the manifestation of evil. And now, like, in more modern fantasy stuff, it's, like, a more humanizing effect. Yeah. I think we'll take a save and go for the unification play here. I think we're in okay shape for this, probably. But we're going to conscript up an enormous amount. It's going to be really expensive. Maybe we're supposed to build a buffer first. Maybe we just go high taxes. Just to try and get out from under it. Oh, we can also form a power block, I forgot. All these guys will be friggin' useless. I was gonna reduce autonomy on them so they could help us out, but it will not be effective. It's gonna get real expensive real fast. We are also gonna need a real lot of these. Oh, but we can start trading now, I forgot. Whoopsie. Let's try and get a trade agreement with Ravik, I think. We should be able to export. Where's hardwood? There it is. And then oh, there's so many more new goods. We're not making luxury clothes, but we can import fabric now, so we actually can. Well, we can make a little bit of luxury clothes. That wasn't really profitable, so. It's not what we meant to do. You can import wish stones too. We're on free trade, so I mean I think that. Well, we have to be on the later PM for that? Yeah, okay, fair. You don't want to get too lost in too much sauce. I mean, if they're not going to apply that. I think we're kind of okay with this. We're also going to use a naval landing with our kind of remaining guys. No one's siding with us is kind of super nice. Yeah, the Rings of Power had removed the simplicity pretty much and ruined its connection with the original with humanizing orcs. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that type of story is, like, generally kind of more interesting to me, but it's definitely not, like, Tolkien's vision. Idea of Tolkien's was the further you move away from God's message, the more prone to corruption you become, but orcs and goblins, which were orcs basically, were meant to be evil just by nature, yeah. Yeah, these guys are heading in. Where is these guys' capital? Cool. So we'll just need to, like, land their capital with our 10 stack, and I think that this should be pretty gravy. We're running a really big negative just to make sure that this works, but I think it's probably unnecessary, considering how big an advantage we have on the front. But let's just try and see how we can get it anyways. Are they... Yep, okay, so they're moving to defend the landing, which is fine, and they're too late anyways, which is super fine. And so let's see if we get the push off. So now we have a really big advantage on this front. Oh, and we can rapid advance with this because it's that's super cute. Because we're using cav because we don't have any cannons. You can rapid advance here. These guys. And this is obviously going to fail here, but it's super fine, considering... We'll just do this, let them push it back, and just re-land over and over, I think. While they commit, like, 50 guys to this front, like idiots. So now you're going to commit 50 guys and defend against a landing here? Probably not, right? Or actually, we can do a little bit better than this, I think. But water tube's going to be big as well. Can we not land without airships or something? What's up with that? Yeah, okay. Maybe that was okay. Definitely like that. Now we're pushing quite strongly. Their front gets bricked. That sucks for them. Our front gets spaghettied though. So once these battles finish, I think it becomes unified. So we just have to hope that we don't lose too many battles up there, which I don't think we're too big a danger on. I mean, we are minus 98, but we have more occupation on them here than they have on us up there. We're at 81% here, so... Yep, there we go. Front is unified. Let's move these guys up here. Oh, we should have let them wait, but that's fine. We've acquired the front. So, just a matter of time here. Letting the auto queue take over, just hopefully trying to drain a little bit out of this investment pool if we can. We could probably decrease some of this. Just run with what we got, because I think that this is sufficient. We almost have full occupation on all participants. No, not an Aurora. This is why Easterners in Rohirrim, this southern dark-skinned desert dwellers, were corrupted by Sauron during War of the Ring. Yeah, humans are more ambiguous. Like, elves and, to a lesser extent, dwarves are just good, and then more ambiguous. Humanized orcs are meant to be Uruk-hai, which are meant to be more cruel and intelligent because they were crossbred with humans. Yeah. I sometimes wonder where you can have a functioning society where everyone is evil if everyone's acting in their own self-interest out of fear of a supremely powerful evil being. Perhaps. But besides making Uruks stronger, smarter, and larger, it meant that they started to have selfish personal desires. Yep. Peach or melons? Is this a fruit question or a sexual question? Suppose the fruit answer is peach. Don't really have a strong preference on the other. Alright, well, laissez-faire is up to 54%, so we should be in okay shape there. Alright, we are going to swap up to some of this stuff and then import as needed. I think we have we go. The paper bleaching is a big one. We get a trade agreement maybe with Ravik? Oh my god, they're still not letting you sort by that. Well, I mean, I guess of course not. Because nothing's been patched, why would it be different? Maybe we could do this and stop pushing over here with these guys. I think that's part of the problem here. Well, I guess, I don't know. Let's do that. I'm not sure we'll outpush them here, but we're about to full occupy their home territories. These guys just don't want, they're not interested in any of that. Cool, unified front. Kind of what we wanted to see. Completely unified. And we are winning. Do have quite a bit of debt. But I'm hoping that we acquire enough buildings that we're not in debt. I can't remember if we acquire the debt when we annex them. We're at 0 of this. So why don't we make these guys tribute? We'll start a war to subjugate them. I just noticed we were on 0 infamy. Making your fruit salad here, Blow. Bless you. Thank you. Yeah, wait, why don't these guys get integrated? Oh. I think it's because they support. Fantastic. We have a lot of housekeeping to do. We get prestige and a ton of loyalists. Nice. Con of Cons is completed. Is that what it was for us? Do we have any other flavor? Doesn't look it. But still, this is very nice for us. We will have to go over all of our PMs here. Let's do the all category. We don't need labor saving PMs, we have a ton of labor. think we were importing steel. Eventually we want to produce it ourselves though, yeah. I think mixed is actually probably better, but we don't want... do some of that. 3 gold mines, fantastic. I think we'll use the PM there. Don't think we need to go up to filing cabinets. Not sure if we're incorporated though. We might actually need to. Alcohol based for now. We'll do pure here for now. We will not mess with the gizmos. You mean to say we could be minting with these fishing wharves? I did not realize. God damn, this is super baller thing. God, this PM's probably insane. Makes gold and fish so good. Alright, and then... Okay. That should solve that. And then... I guess we'll come in. We definitely want every observatory. And do we have any places with too much tax capacity? This place is close. Let's do this. This place is not incorporated. It looks like we have a lot of not incorporated, so let's actually see what incorporation looks like. Definitely want that place with gold. We might not incorporate everything immediately. I think we'll incorporate the northern areas that have the mines. Actually, those two places with the gold. Oh, I guess they're already incorporated. Let's do that. We could turn up the PM in a second, but I think we also have expensive paper. Let's import from them, and them. And then let's see. What we can maybe export. Get a lot of this. We have a lot of trade with the Dorite market, so we're seeing if we can maybe get a trade agreement or something. God, we're losing so much money on like mega high taxes too. What is all this going to? Goods for military buildings. Yes. That'll do it. Interest, mill wages. We're firing some of the guys at home instead of firing new guys. Generally, we fired some new guys too. Government wages. Do we have that on high still? Something? No, or we just have a lot. We just have a lot. I mean, laissez-faire would be huge. Yeah, our investment pool is not growing very big. We could maybe peel back construction a little bit. Yeah, the place is not incorporated. Pull back to like about 100. We are unrecognized, so we do want to get this under control. But I also think that, like, bro, it's going to be under control once laissez-faire passes, so I think we're... Do you think ChatGPT, like storytelling monitoring and narrating gameplay will be integrated in Victoria 3 or any upcoming grand strategy games? You would still need someone to prompt ChatGPT, because ChatGPT can't watch. You have to feed it language. You can't feed it, like, watching a run or something like this. Are we pursuing the mythical minus 100% military goods cost? Yes. Yeah, the goldfish are great. It's def worth eating goblin archipelagos as well. This is the plan eventually, but right now we kind of want to secure silk, which is why we're over here. We forgot to put in war reps and other stuff, so these guys aren't going to back down. We still have that perma war with that other guy, which is kind of awkward. I think... Let's actually send 5. Just kidding. Minus loan interest rate. Hell yeah, brother. That's what we talking about. To be fair, maybe we evaluate things in regards to this state. I think we move our capital over here. I don't think we want our capital to be on this malice here. And we already have like a decent amount of economic activity happening here anyways. We'll agree to pass dedicated. Sure. We'll welcome the Democrat. We would love to swap to democracy now that we've already gotten laissez-faire, basically. We should pop off really hard from laissez-faire, because we're still on traditionalism. It's not like we're moving from interventionism to laissez-faire. We're moving, like, on to laissez-faire. We get a pro-lobby on these guys? Hell yeah, brother. Radic's also doing good this game, so I think we want to align ourselves with them. as best we can. We stalled. Saying it so. I was hoping we could nuke some unis that were multi-level, but we don't even have those. We'll expand those later. Like, this doesn't make sense for us to expand them now. I mean, Vosmead is a GP. Is there a tech? I think there's a tech requirement for us becoming recognized, right? I think it's colonization, yeah? Yeah. So no sense in rumbling with a GP right now. Oh, these guys recruited up an army. Over regulars, though. It's still an army. Okay, that's not gonna work. I don't know how that takes less than one day. It's interesting. God damn it, dude. Why did that... we clicked on irregulars and it just deletes the line infantry. We'll just send another 5 here, but... it'll take us a hot minute. Us having fought this war for forever is, like, definitely a thing. They are starting to decay down though, so I guess in theory they get enforced on eventually. So 1.9 should make AI devote less armies to lesser wars. I'm supporting some... well, I think that not only should it make them devote, it should also make it less worth it. But this is crazy too, because like they can never enforce this on us ever, so us just being able to like have that war in for eternity is like kind of a silly thing. I think our army's got a little gummed up here because they were en route. We invent cannons. Shout out to us. I think we're gonna rake back some of these promote social mobilities for road maintenance and manufacturing here. I don't even know if we want to keep that here. This place has more grain potentials. It has like more arable land. It's actually just long term going to be a better capital anyways. I love when you play Mod. It's so nice to be free from Britain's hegemony. I agree. Demonia is a little spooky though. You're free, but you're not absolutely free. I think we can win. God, we're gonna eat so much pain off of not having laissez-faire. I mean, we're losing like 40k. That's not the worst. The worst. $35 million GDP is like also this weird zone. You're entering like there's this weird zone where you get less investment pool, like between like 40 and 50 million. Like the investment pool you get goes down as you go from like 35 to 50 million. ChatGPT can see it, understanding what's in front of it. There's non-prompt narrative emerging from storytelling should be technically already possible on the basis of gameplay. What? ChatGPT just does language. It doesn't see anything. It only it operates only under language. Can you go bankrupt since your institutions are level 1 anyways? No, we don't want to eat all the penalties. I think if you're gonna go bankrupt, you're supposed to like double bankrupt. 25% radicals is a lot. I don't think we want to play that game. But if you bankrupt twice and then rev, then you reset. Or you bankrupt once and then rev reset, but then you're not really like bankrupting in some sense. They're gonna have a little bit of time before their organization is up high, but they also have time for this to recruit up, so. If that doesn't work, I guess we'll figure something else out. Wait, we have an alliance with these guys? We'll try and go after those guys too. Just kidding. I mean, maybe I guess we just go after one of these guys. We go after the burbs some more. I'm sure those guys capitulated despite like not actually losing. Come on, laissez faire. We use her one time. Probably much easier games such as Suzerain. The Eternal War reminds me of how the Netherlands were at war with the English islands for 335 years, no shots fired. Have we thought about playing Suzerain? I think we have played Suzerain a little bit. Alright, so let's see what exactly happens here. Okay, that's not great, but it's not... I mean, actually, we're gaining money here. We're gaining money here, because the investment pool is growing while we're running a negative balance, but we're net, like, plus 50k. God, it makes such a big difference. Traditionalism to the jump from traditionalism. Oh, we get a company, too? Hot. Low-key, kind of like the paper company. See what we have in terms of unique companies in the region. We have this. Almost certainly don't go that. That requires artificer guilds. How many loyalists have we generated from political movements? It's just high legitimacy. Planters Federation. Okay, so this is interesting. Plantations throughput is actually really strong, and logging. Sand Sparrow Guild. Oh man, the unique ones might just be super, super good. That's what it seems like. Like ectoplasm output, this is really strong. And we haven't seen or know which ones of these are like best. Railway throughput real strong. Output also strong. Iron mines throughput, logging industry throughput, cloud silver mine throughput on a tooling company doesn't seem terrible. I guess we know one thing that we are putting in, right? And we want for our like final setup. And so even though it's not that good right now, we could do this. Could also just sit on our company or research corporate charters and go that one, but then we will have another slot indeed. Time is it? Okay. We probably got to wrap up soon anyway, though. We're up to a 30 stack. And I think these are... Oh, they're line. Line infantry is going to be a little bit tough to land. $14 years? Yikes. Part of those Silver Serpents hate our guts, though. Which is something we can do something about. We can do something about that with a lot of our guys. This guy's is already super loyal. No one's gonna get sent to a new bracket by us decreasing their autonomy here. What's these guys? Yeah, we're in fine shape now. We still want to get rid of the debt, though, because the rate at which we have to pay is a little bit prohibitive. Ugh. No underlying concepts. Useful search engine, nothing more. And what? What? The response to someone else. ChatGPT could see understanding. Oh, response to ChatGPT? Yeah, it doesn't see anything. It's just it just does stuff purely in like language form. So it would have to try and infer. Well, you have to feed it language. You can't feed it like a picture. Like I can't feed ChatGPT a picture or like a video and ask it to describe it. Is minus 100% mill goods cost reduction even possible? It is possible. I suppose I didn't double check the math and double check everything, but in particular, this country here has minus mill goods cost on the armed forces, yeah? And then also has access to, so that's minus 30% if it's doubled. And then here, for another minus 25%, so minus 55%. Right? And then the company makes it minus 65%. The generic company for explosives and munitions, minus 65%. If we do peasant levies, which disallows a bunch of production methods, minus 75%, right? And then if we do the power block. We can't look at the principal right now, but I believe the principal on the power block is minus 15%, so that's minus 90%, right? And then finally, the last minus 10% from an Arcana card. Minus military goods costs. What is the icon for Goblin Tide? PH stands for placeholder. That's what PH stands for. Not anything else. That is, by the way, the art asset that is used by, like, the developers for placeholder. Wait, why are we minus 97 with the 17 stack here? I'm confused. Is it not there yet? It's at the HQ. Cute. I hate that. That's so annoying. They just arrive and then sit in the HQ. But yeah, we should be clearing out at actually an incredibly good clip right now, because we're effectively clearing out 60k a tick. But we don't want to pay 31k in interest, so, and we have around 8 million of credit to clear out, which is quite a bit. We could alternatively become recognized and then pay it. Hey, now we assign to a front. Cool. To be fair, we're moving our capital, I think, but... Let's stim the economy up a little bit more here, yeah. We have really quick incorporation, I assume, on this territory. Now we're only getting 25k a turn. Oh, why are we not passing laws? Let's see. Mercantilism is interesting. Oh no, what have we done? We promised the armed forces something. Let's not do that. And slot them out of government. I think we promised them a dedicated police force. Let's do that. Don't want to eat negative legitimacy here. I think we'll... do something like that, and then... why don't we move 5 over. Now we can land with a 30 stack with these guys into here and maybe finish up this war. We'll also keep this going in terms of war operations, or in terms of a likely coincidence. Oh, that's pretty dope. Is it even worth it to go minus full 100% since you could skip pencil levies? Yeah, it might not be worth it to go, but it like memes. That does mean that you can free money modifier your entire like thing, but so the bigger way of looking at it is that it's actually going to be hard to maintain this one at doubled. So keep these guys over 20% clout and also simultaneously have peasant levies and, you know, keep them happy too. So the fact that that's maybe less of a permanent fixture is makes it... Oop. Makes it so you think about it a little bit differently. And you're like, well, I won't always have minus 100%, but I'll usually have like a pretty big chunk. I think they're fearful, so we don't want to put anything that requires infamy, and we kind of just want to enforce rather than having to land these guys too, so just kind of want to get out of these wars in a way that like we reasonably have a good amount of infamy. We might even go vassalization too, given how slow we're generating this stuff. We get the vroom 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 rooms, which are always nice. Yeah, I'm just checking something. Are you going to keep your munition plant company profitable with minus 100 bill goods consumption? Oh no, you don't understand. It's a free money modifier. The consumption still happens. The consumption still happens. No, you don't understand how minus mill goods cost works. All the buy orders still reach the market, you just don't have to pay for them. It doesn't decrease prices at all, 1 iota. So this means we can lean in even harder. And we can build maximum capital ships, you know, in every single province, and then pay nothing for the capital ships, and have it create like thousands and thousands of ducats of buy orders. Buckets of ducats of buy orders. You misunderstand, good sir. The goal isn't to pay nothing. The goal is to stimulate the economy until it, like, explodes. If you will. It's not, we're not talking about having a better military, we're talking about having a better economy here. It's the military-industrial complex. It is like, I think if you're theoretically GDP maxing, that's the reason why China is best. Probably. Really hard to, like, kind of try and suss that one out. I haven't done anything remotely close to like a fully optimized like China play. Yeah. Buckets of ducats, exactly. And also ducats of buckets. So I think we'll try and land these guys over here and see if we can land into like the 30 stack. I'm thinking we can't, man, but I'm thinking we could try. What is this? I thought it said 100. Like, was resisting. I was like, I don't know about that one. Yeah, we're slowly dealing with this line of credit. Keyword is slowly. What are we even researching? Colonization. We know we're going to turn this into the next capital, so... And we're really far behind on tech, so we're going to make that adjustment there. Nah. I should have read that a little bit closer. It's like we're slowly landing them. It only reduces your consumption by a percentage. No, it doesn't do that. All the buy orders still reach the market. That's why the modifier is so strong. It allows you to just create free value. And it was a free money modifier just by virtue of you paying out your wages to your soldiers. No, so it wouldn't be free money if it decreased the consumption, it wouldn't be a free money modifier. Instead, you would just be passing money from the military economy to your, like, budget economy effectively, right? Because if you reduce the number of buy orders, it's not a free money modifier. Like, you're just passing money. But it is a free money modifier because it doesn't decrease buy orders. Is minus mill goods cost in base game? It is. It's on the explosives munitions company, and it's also in a few spots. I think it's probably just not worth stacking, like, in the vanilla, unless you're playing China. If you're playing China, it's worth stacking. The military principle also gives it, or one of the military principles. I forget the name of it. Yeah, this guy's out. Alright. Time to end our wars. Once and for all. There's 10. If this doesn't work, we'll have to go up to a bigger number of guys. So, the credit limit's now under 8 million. Last time we checked, it was over 8 million. Slowly getting out. We do have this available. I mean, I kind of like the bureaucracy company, not gonna lie. I think cheaper bureaucracy is kind of nice. Or additional bureaucracy is kind of nice. Especially in these mods where there's additional, like, institutions. Like, magical proliferation is an institution here for us. I don't think greener grass is something we want to necessarily run. Yeah, this, ooh, finally. We're trying to get trade agreements with a couple guys. I think if this doesn't look like it's gonna quite work, we might call it. For the session, not for the run. The run is live and well for now. It's looking like it's not working, eh? Dedicated police force is gonna be a little expensive. Something like this. And we formed good old Great Gavkhan. Great Gavkhan. Here. Let's take a look. Oh my god. The ledger bug's like... Was it we have to clear map mode and then we can look at it? Nope. When we shoot it repeatedly, we see that we're pretty high GDP relative to... We don't see anyone below us in terms of GDP. Serum... And there are two other powers that we can't see. I assume that Eridor and... yeah, 46 million here, 41 million. Those are probably the two with bigger GDPs than us. And that's it. We're still unrecognized, but... We are in good shape. Very excited for just, like, full stimulating the economy, though, eventually. Because, like, when we get to it, eventually we'll be, like, putting in scout cruisers in every single province, right? The thing is we will get absolutely wrecked if we lose the armed forces being happy modifier, so we'll maybe have to, like, organize our economy super hard around it. But, like, stuff like this on a per-pop basis, the amount of buy orders that battleships create is insanely large. Obviously, I think battleships is not worth using, like, under normal circumstances, but we'll just create, like, infinite buy orders for, like, ammunition, artillery, ironclads, radio. You can access the ledger by clicking the load on the sidebar. Okay, perfect. Ravik's also ahead of us. Ravik has the biggest GDP, even. A lot more flat. I never access the ledger by clicking this. That makes sense, though. But, I mean, I think we go after a U-Log authority relatively soon as well. Right? Oh, hot damn. Oh, there's another source of minus mill goods cost. That's right. I forgot about this. That actually might be enough to... No, that's not going to be enough to make this work. It might be that what we need to do is we just need to fight these guys, but Vosmeed is going to protect... Ooh, Vosmeed's not going to protect him. Alright, let's get that done real quick then. Let's take the state. Oh, let's not, we don't want to get any places over 25. Because if we decide to go peasant levies... we probably used too much maneuvers there. It's probably not worth. Arador. That's going to be a bit of a problem if they actually commit. Looks like they want to commit 50. Were they on our bingo card and we just didn't notice, or... We're not going to put any war goals on Arador, though. We're going to just try and landing cheese this repeatedly, I think. Let's upgrade all our units, too. In case we're going to need to mobilize a little bit more. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. You are owned by the armed forces? Good. Good. This is the plan. Well, we could put war goals in Ardor to start getting recognition here. I think we're kind of okay with that. This landing's gonna be a little bit funky because we're gonna land the war goal and then look to push these guys because we've been at war with them for forever. For all of eternity, because the tick below zero mechanic's weird and strange. Looks like we don't have any landings coming in on us. Mobilize these and apply these to this front. We will have these guys push this front. We will have these guys. Ugh. Who made the armed forces so powerful this round? Gotta get somebody to take that dude out back and, you know, give him the business. So now we're gonna try and get another landing in. All these guys before we get pushed out. It's not working. I cancel this. That's right, they have no organization because they have not had for some time now, that guy. So we can't do a landing with those dudes. Alright, well... I mean, mobile artillery is actually kind of nice here. Alright, let's do this. It's cheesy. But we can land with these guys immediately. Because their maximum... their maximum organization... Oh, we just enforce on them? Cute. Their maximum organization is really low. And it's based on if you are hitting your maximum. So because their maximum organization is 25... they can actually get the landing instead of having to wait for 100 organization. Not a huge fan of the, like, mechanic for having to wait. But, here... this does make it so that we can get in and brick these fronts and push and this type of thing. Even versus diorite. Oh, did that front get bricked? Too bad, so sad. Smell you later, Arador. Send that guy to defend, just in case we don't notice the landing that's going in. But it's looking like, we're in good shape here. To enforce on these boyos. Can't, support the Liberal Revolt, though, unfortunately. I guess we have to double check that these guys didn't become a subject. No, they have their own market, so they didn't become a subject. Hey Poplop, how's it going? We have had a nice holiday. Cooking as goblins? Is it the Arcadicons card boat that lets you get to minus 100? Yes. This is without any, what is it, if someone gives military assistance, you can also get there. God, I feel like I looked away for 1 second and suddenly got wrecked. Here. I mean, that's why you don't look away, I guess. Shame on me, I suppose. The sin of reading chat was made. We're gonna get enforcement soonish, though. Just as long as we, like, can keep this somewhat under control and not pushing too fast against us. Like, because they get enforced on, and then they're done. Unless they became subject and we somehow didn't notice. And then, what's the war goals here? White peace? I think that's okay. I think that happens automatically. And now, for the first time in a long time, we are no longer at war. Oh, we don't want to incorporate that. We want to incorporate this. Not that much, though. Take that back. But we do want to do some of that. I guess we'll peel off a tick here. Now we're really making money. Down to 5.7 million over, instead of like 8 million-ish in terms of a negative credit. Earning recognition. Are we making progress? GDP per capita below top 50. Standard of living below top 50. Sure. Is it really below top 50? That's insane. Our literacy is almost over 40, so... Except it's not going to be going over 40 here. Just want to peel off if we get that there. We don't, though. But I think we're going to wrap up here. Have you achieved the free military goods, or is that still in progress? It's still in progress. It's a dream. It's a hope. It's an aspiration. It's a way of life. I thought this guy was part of our unification. I guess not. Ugh. Why so expensive? Jesus. I guess they got a lot of stuff. What's the pop? Unrecognized regional with 11 million pop. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That's fair enough. But let's see if there's anyone to raid on Twitch before we say adieu. Is anyone playing Victoria 3? Thought maybe we raid someone playing Age of Empires. Just trying to live the dream out here. Someone says Victoria 3 is honestly great, you should try it, is their name. Okay. I guess we're rating them then, huh? Don't know anything about this streamer though, at the current juncture, but we will give them a little bit of a raid and see what they're about. And then we will send, looks like it's Boom Chick Lady 51, like Area 51, but Boom Chick Lady instead. That makes sense. And then we will give you the link here on YouTube, and we will bid you all farewell. Godspeed, everyone. Alright, let's send the raiders away first. That way we can tell the YouTube people that you guys are my favorite. Bye-bye now.